Hello. To anybody that's stumbled upon this, Oh boy. Oh boy. It is the same day as the last time I played. Um... I forgot I was supposed to just pop off on this day because I got so many gems to start with. Hopefully it doesn't just say no. And it just gives me a ton of, dead ends right off the bat. Hey, it can happen. And then I'll cry. The vault is common now. Go for that. We need to find some keys for it. Oh boy. Okay. Chamber of Mirrors. Not ideal. You have... Oh, the moon pendant can keep itself. Alright, good to know. We did get to keep the jackhammer at least. So maybe if I find a root cellar, I'll take that. And, let's see. Maybe we can find a battery today. Yep, root cellar. Let's get some free items. Well, I guess if this run goes terrible, I do get to keep these two items again. Wait a minute. Is that a note? Search continues. Author and illustrator whose fanciful stories name Marion Marigold was last seen by a blank Friday getting into carriage after a late. No sign has been found yet. Huh. Huh. How did I never notice that? I really do need to, like, look a little bit more careful in some of these rooms. I don't know if that's really going to help out that much. It's missing. And I still feel like I was supposed to find more at the aquarium. That whole little secret deal. Need to figure out that room. Alright. Guess I can just go open this now. I got 5 keys. 21 gems. Wow. I almost wouldn't say no to a laundry room at this point. Just double checking things. Okay. What kind of experiment can we get up to today? I might go for a hallway to hallway if that's an option. Crash while digging. We're gonna go with letter to mail room. I mean, supposedly I'm supposed to find good things, but I can still find trash. I don't want the dark room yet. Breakfast nook seemed very good. This is gonna be where I can get items. Nah. I'll take a workshop. Hey, come on, that's trash. Get a battery pack, that'd be nice. Other East Wing Hall. I just keep going. Courtyard. Yeah, I kind of want to do this. You do have a trunk now, so that's cool. Wonder if there's a limit to the letters. Armory. Dang it. Alright, well, I'll take them all anyways. I think I forgot to do the freaking home and torch again. My bad. I'm gonna redraw. I'll redraw again. I will take security though. Another vault. Nah, redraw. Take the courtyard. Better chance of items, so yeah, I get more die. Heck yeah. I would not say no to junk. I'll take the bedroom. Other vault. If I can just find some keys for it. Ballroom kind of actively hurts me though. Oh, there it is. It is just hiding in the dirt. We'll take the pool room. The other two can connect. Time for some math. This game's been so good. 4 minus 2 is 2, plus 2 is 4, is 16. Alright, so 2 squared is 4. Minus 2 is 2. Plus 2 is 4. And then squared is 16. Yeah. Gotta square the division. So negative 9 divided by 3. I believe that's negative 3, but squared is 9. Times 1 is 9. Divided by 3 is 3. I messed up. I forgot to square it again. 4, 2, 4, 16. So 9, 3 squared is 9. Times 1 is 9. Divided by 3 is 3, and squared is 9. 100 divided by 10 is 1. At least it's forgiving. You can mess up once. I don't know how many times you can actually mess up. Gymnasium. I will night shield it. I forgot to connect it to the hall of mirrors. That's fine. Whatever. I don't think I can do that one now. If you don't get dupes, oh no. Go to the terrace. I am picking up too many items. Moon Pendant is becoming less useful now. Man. Take the spare bedroom. Yeah, I got the mirrors. I was like, why did I get another one? Jackhammer is messing me up here. I am going to use a silver key. All these items, none of them are key cards. Yes! No, it has to be garbage. I just keep getting gems. More dig spots. Really? I can dig up allowance tokens with a jackhammer. Lost and found was Hampton. Man, I wish today was just a shovel. Alright, cool. Library. Okay, good. Treasure map? Will I finally remember this? Veranda. Alright. Oh, okay. I was confused by that. Redford. Ewing. First, Black Bridge. Forward. The length of Black Bridge is one that's well known to people of the Grand Realm for versions of the legend. I don't know why it's read it as length. Probably because I was hoping it would be a clue for that. Legend of Black Bridge is known to the people of the Grand Realm, for version of this tale has been passed down from generation to generation. With each new telling, this story has changed, becoming over the years more colorful, more verbose, and as one might expect, increasingly horrifying. However, so many renditions and unique personal touches, the task of confining and binding this tale to text seemed an ambitious and impossible challenge. Over the course of my research, I have heard dozens of variations of the legend, and while the details would often change, I was surprised how much of the story's heart remained the same. Yet the more I listened, the clearer it became that there would never be a definitive version of this tale capable of capturing the wonder and myth of Blackridge. In the end, I choose to write down what felt most authentic, the story of my grandmother told me as a boy long ago. Berry picker from Oros. Berry picker from Oros. So that would be a tribal thing. Let's see what else I can learn from this. Many years. Hold on. Oh. Oh. Gonna be a long read. Okay. Many years ago, before peace had become a familiar word, there lived a group of rogues so wayward that the locals deemed it appropriate to call their number the Unholy Hounds. They were feral outlaws composed of society's worst in a time when society was at its worst, and for each crime that fearful travelers credited to the group, a dozen more lay unclaimed, each worse than the last. For the gentry, however, who often value their coffers more than their companions, no crime could measure more wicked than the group's primary enterprise, high road robbery. One such member of this so-called band of rogues was a boy of 13 years, Jesper, who had not been lucky in life, having lost two brothers to war and parents to famine. I'm just gonna... Okay, in the years of hunger that followed, Jesper lived in a gutter behind a churchyard, relying on the nourishment of scurrying bugs and weeds harvested from the cracks of the alleyway to sustain his pitiful existence. It is not surprising that a child aiming to escape such hardships would take an easy road out. an easy and well-traveled road paved with temptations leading out of the city and into the gentry lands, where loose purse strings entwined with the strands of salvation and glistened equally with the hope of opportunity. It was this road that eventually led Jesper to the end of his youth, a hidden cave at the bottom of Black Bridge Canyon. It was here that he met his surrogate family and saviors, the notorious gang of godless outlaws known as the only Unholy Hounds. Despite the hardened circumstances that led him to his this vocation of banditry, Jesper was surprisingly tender-hearted and was often teased by the group for being too kind for such an ignoble life. For this reason, Jesper was assigned the innocent role of berry picker. It was not just innocence that set berry picking apart from the gang's more wicked undertaking, for it was the only duty performed without the safety of night's concealment. Jesper, no stranger to solitude, did not protest that he alone worked, while the others slept soundly, tucked away in the cave at the bottom of Black Bridge Canyon. On one such occasion, Jesper decided to get an early start. He left the cave, berry basket in hand, and set out into the woods before the morning sun had even brushed against the tallest treetops. Trying to go quick. It was colder in the mornings, but the headway dawn afforded meant Jesper could reach the furthermost berry patches without worry of being chastised or tearing upon his return. It took over 3 hours on foot to reach his destination, and along the way, Jesper had passed by many a familiar bush, all priorly pillaged, and so bereft of berries that one would have to dedicate several moments in earnest examination before finding a single one. Jesper was patient, but even patience has its limits. He was confident that even accounting for the time lost to this long stretch of travel, his efforts would be well worth the pains. Surveying the patches in this new grove surprised even Jesper. The red dots suspended among the leaves seemed as numerous as stars in the skies. Upon seeing such a bounteous sight, he clutched his berry basket tightly and nearly toppled over out of joy. Once he had regained his senses, Jesper quickly made a decision. He could not reveal the location of this newfound treasure. Instead, he would earn the respect of his confederates who, upon seeing his yield, might attribute the success to hard work. Smiling at his plan, Jesper set off to fill his basket and was making steady strides in this task when the sound of thundering hooves interrupted him. All right, carriage. The thought of it made Jesper freeze. Had he been so enchanted by his discovery, he had neglected to observe his surroundings? How could a roadway be so close? He ducked down and crept toward the impending sound, hiding behind one of the larger bushes nearby. It was only a moment more before the sound source revealed itself within 50 paces where Jasper hid. I just keep wanting to say Jasper. An elegant carriage with gold trim came soaring around a corner of trees, led by two beautiful white horses, and conveyed by a stern-looking driver seated atop of the vehicle, flaunting the most sophisticated regalia Jesper had ever seen. It was not just any carriage, it was a royal carriage. Even without ever having witnessed such a sight before, Jesper was certain. I messed up. The sight had so transfixed Jesper that he stood awestruck, unable to tear away as the carriage approached. The little concealment the bush provided was soon proven unequal to the driver's lofty perch, and upon spotting the boy, he pulled the reins with such effect that the noble steeds slid to a sudden halt with precise control. "You, boy, get out from behind that bush," shouted with a rigidity uh, rigidity I keep messing up these type of words, but I think it's the rigiblocks. The rigiblocks, kind of cramming the word dirigible with blocks. But this is rigid and itty. Rigidity. That doesn't sound right. I'm just gonna move on. That betrayed a modest amount of fear. You startled me half to death, coming round the bend of my own drive, and me seeing such an unfamiliar face in a place where there ought not to be any face. Jesper quickly contemplated running. The man was much older, and his dress was suitable for courtly behavior, not dashing through the bramble and mud. I I was picking berries. Jesper raised the half-filled basket up to allow the driver to see the proof of his words. The demeanor of the man suddenly changed. It was a change that Jesper was familiar with. He had many times seen the same stern expressions on the most fiendish bandits melt away when presented with a berry basket. Any suspicion that the driver might have had instantly evaporated, or even the notion of a member of the unholy hounds picking berries seemed farcical. The softened expression even made allowances for a smile. Berries, eh? Say, you couldn't have picked a better spot for them, could you? I used to pick berries here as a boy. Jesper took his cue to finally step forward out from behind the bush, proudly brandishing his basket. I know, and what luck I found them. I have only just begun picking, and look how many I have. It would take me fourfold the time back home to procure this number. The driver bent down for a closer look. And where's your home, boy? Must be quite far. Jesper replied with a scripted response. A little south of Tanner Fork, just past the burnt woods. My God, that is far. You could have come all that way only this morning. It was true. Tanner Fork was on the exact opposite direction that Jesper had traveled, and while that response would seem perfectly reasonable in a location closer to Black Bridge Canyon, you can see why it might seem less believable here. Sir, I have traveled much farther for much less profit. I dare say there is no distance yet made by man that would not be worth undertaking for a prize such as these. Surely you have tasted them for yourself. Jesper felt happier with this response as it seemed to amplify the man's smile. In my youth, often not, but perhaps I took it for granted because I never had to travel very far. Even then, my father would always drive us here in our carriage. So I'm ashamed I never had to walk such a stretch to earn an equal reward. It was Jesper's time to smile. Then let my efforts reward us both today. Raise the basket even higher. A taste in memory of your youth, sir. What if they're poison? The driver chuckled and removed one glove, bending over the seat to reach down to the basket, and at the moment his fingers touched the first berry, the dagger in turn met his throat, cutting through a superficial layer of skin and drawing blood. Jesper caught the man's startled eyes. And for that taste, I'll have your purse, sir, in memory of my youth. The driver's arm had gone stiff, his chin raised and trembling, more frightened than he had ever been before. Whether unable or incapable of speaking, he did not respond to the boy. Perhaps he did not think his jaw could afford to be engaged at this particular time. Jasper let the basket drop, freeing his other hand to probe the man's pockets. Do not mistake me, sir. I will not kill you if you give me no cause, though I will admit the thought of taking your carriage and leaving you the indignity of walking appeals to me. Yeah, I thought he already died. But damn, Jasper, you just start pickpocketing right away? Unable to find a purse in the man's coat, Jasper pivoted to search the seat under him. Why have you no purse upon your person? The driver slowly raised his hand, cautiously, pointing toward the carriage door behind him. Jasper lowered the knife's edge to a small degree to allow the man to speak, which he did in turn softly. There's a lockbox in the carriage. It's superficial mean not that much. For some reason, it sounded like someone else was there and just happened to be killing him. Like, kill the driver. Alright. Well, come down then and grant me the courtesy of sparing your life and binding your hands. A concession, I assure you, of my tender heart, for it would be much easier to slit your throat. The man started to comply, slowly lowering himself from the driver's seat of the carriage. Once down, Jesper guided him away from the carriage to a nearby tree, where he instructed him to get on to his to, to get on his knees and put his hands behind his back. That was weird because I saw the word on and then I didn't see the word on, so I thought I just added it, and then I was like, where the hell am I? Using his experience, the man indulged Jesper while he figured out how to adequately bind him. The smile and kindness Jesper had seen on the man's face now nothing more than a distant memory. In their place, cold, dark eyes, is displaying no emotion. He just really feels betrayed. I wonder, should I grant you the same clemency you are showing me? Jesper stopped, surprised by the question, but ignored it. Secured the final bindings, and then hastily returned to the carriage. With one hand on the door's handle, he turned back to the man. If there is no lockbox, there will be no clemency. Inside, the carriage was surprisingly dusty and unswept, a stark contrast to the elegant and polished golden facade of the exterior. It had apparently been many years since a passenger had enjoyed passage in this vehicle. This all but confirmed what Jesper had suspected. The driver of this carriage was not a liveried servant in the employ of some greater master, and any curiosity that his observation might have further produced was quickly abandoned upon seeing what rested under the carriage's backseat, a large wooden lockbox. Despite its hefty appearance, the box was surprisingly easy to handle. Within a few minutes, Jesper had dislodged it from its hold and carried it out into the sunlight. Inspecting the box carefully, 2 observations were made. Totemic symbols, found carved on all 4 sides of the box, hinted that the box was very old and likely not created by Arindian hands. It reminded him of artifacts from the old world and was presumably crafted in one of the ancient realms. Don't know what that totemic is. Secondly, the box was secured by a rusted yet robust padlock that would not easily open without a key. Jesper looked over to see the driver quietly observing from his indentured position. Do you perhaps have a key you can provide me to open this box? Without emotion, the driver replied, there is no key to that box. Jesper stood up. Easy enough then. He headed over to a nearby rock of sizable dimensions and lifted the stone up, carrying it back to the box. It was there, if there was ever a time when that lock had been resistant to brute force, it wasn't recent. With one hit, the stone. This is the curse box in the shrine. The stone had completely shattered the rusted lock. He bent back down and opened the lid. Inside was an effigy, a crude figure chiseled from stone. Without too much deliberation, Jesper bent down and picked it up. Somewhat surprised by how heavy it seemed, given how light the box had felt. Having expected to find something more akin to gold or gems, he looked questioningly to the man, hoping to find an explanation. That's what he meant by clemency. The driver's smile had once again returned. You are cursed, boy, for deadly is the stone. You have opened that which should never have been opened, and you are cursed. Jesper carried the effigy over to the man and shoved it in front of his face. What is it? That's 1, feeling his disappointment rising to anger. Now Jesper tightened his grip on the effigy. One what, you mumbling agentor? And in God's name, why have you no curse upon your person? The man did not seem intimidated. One pace. He paused for effect. 12 more and you will be dead. He only had a second to flinch before the effigy struck him in the head and put an end to his cryptic ramblings. If there was ever a time when the old man had been resistant to brute force, it wasn't recent. I like this. I like this book. Jesper looked down at the sculptured stone figure, now splattered red. Was it cursed? Was he cursed? He had, of course, heard of stories of curses and had never doubted their validity in the past, but now that he was standing face to face with the possibility of being cursed, his mind pleaded with him to be skeptical. And if he was cursed, what difference would the knowledge make? A dozen more paces would not be enough to find another living soul, to say nothing of the chances of procuring a remedy. If he did not move from where he now stood, he could live maybe another 3 or 4 days, maybe more given the abundance of nearby berries. A plan that, if we ignore its obvious faults, might provide additional opportunities for help to come along. But what good would that do? To be discovered here beside a body, stolen goods in hand, bloated from berries, and raving about a curse that could very well not be real? No, it would be most certainly to. No, it would most certainly be better to face one's fate now. Take a dozen paces and see if life goes on. Yeah, that's probably what I would have thought. Um, yeah, this is. I mean, curse mode. I haven't done it yet. I do plan on doing it, but that's after I get all the other crap out of this one. But Jesper had found his legs unable to make that first step. His mind was unable to convince his limb to waste away 1/12 of his life in a single motion. Feeling the desperation sink in, he hopelessly looked about him for a solution. If by some stroke of luck the gods had heard his plea, a miracle materialized before him, as if he found himself suddenly at the end of a fairy tale. Yeah, just ride something. 2 white horses and a carriage of golden trim were beside him. The answer to his immediate prayers, he laughed at his fortune and calculated the short number of paces back to the road. 4, perhaps only 3 if he jumped. He made a quick survey to see if there was anything he wished to grab before taking the plunge. Probably berries. Thought about removing the driver's fancy coat, as it appeared to be some value, but the additional risk of undertaking such a task too great to chance. So after a profound breath, he took his second, third, and fourth steps, though they were quite large. Seated now behind the horses, he reached for the reins to suddenly realize he was still gripping the effigy. If the curse was real, then it would most certainly be better left here. If, on the other hand, the story was fictitious, there might be some appraisal that could be made of the figure. It was, after all, found within a lockbox, whose typical function oft secures objects of value. Having witnessed firsthand the horrors of destitution, Jesper found his mind equally reluctant to allow his hand let it go. If it is cursed, I die. If not today, then tomorrow. And if I die, what care have I? But that statement said aloud, to the horses seemingly, Jesper took up the reins with confidence. Part 2, Below the Black Bridge. Miller awoke from some light nudging from a familiar foot. Only one person would have the cheek to awaken her in such ill-mannered fashion. Shaking the sleep from her eye, she glared up at him in the darkness, but did not say a word. He nudged her again, teasingly, then stepped back into the den. After taking a moment for her eyes to adjust to the darkness of the cave, Miller remembered she was on a third watch today. Quietly collecting her things and wits, Miller turned as she left, waving to her young friend, who was more than likely already asleep. She crept through the cavern's main passage, careful not to wake the sleeping bandits around her. Like a hero in a book, she often mused. Quietly, she grabbed a bow from the haphazardly formed pile of weapons, shaking the accompanying quiver in the darkness to assess how many arrows it held. And she walked toward the sun-drenched mouth of the cavern, ready to start her shift. Um, I wonder if I can get another armory. I do have the Hall of Mirrors. Above her, in one of the few, above her, in one of the few trees found in the canyon, Miller would Miller could see that the Bravia was already posted. She waved, and Ravia waved back. Calling out to each other was strictly forbidden. Anything louder than a gesture in the canyon was forbidden. When Miller reached the tree, Ravia lowered a braided rope and pointed to the ground behind her. Miller turned, following the finger, and saw a pail of water resting beside a nearby log. She turned back to Ravia, nodded, and secured the pail to the rope. The pail went up first. In turn, Miller followed. Ravia reached across to grab the water. Miller leaned back to give her space. There is not much room for maneuvering in this tree post, a necessary concession for the concealment the outpost demanded. Ravia tilted the pail up to her mouth dramatically, illustrating how thirsty she had been. Miller laughed silently as water poured out, splashing onto Ravia's face. It was a bit too daring and noisy of a joke, and had the others been around, they would have certainly been scolded for the unwarranted sound. But Miller appreciated the efforts Ravia took to verbalizing the silence of the morning. They had been on third watch together for over a month. During that speechless time, their friendship had grown into something special. Affection was unsurprisingly scarce among the unholy hounds. She had felt camaraderie before, of course, but intimacy never. From their elevated vantage, the girls could see both the concealed entrance of the cavern, as well as a clear view of the bridge that spanned across the canyon. Black Bridge was the link between the Gentry lands and the northern mountains, the overpass that connected Oris and Reddington. To the city-faring travels of the realm, the bridge was an avoidable crossing. In the day, the task was to ensure the travelers passed by without stopping. At night, the task was to ensure that they do. Like most of her band, Miller preferred the night. The biting glare of the sun might be tolerable to farm hands and bricklayers, but to a cavern-housed bandit, it was a source of constant annoyance. In the day, there was no shroud to conceal her expressions, nor to hide her thoughts. She felt exposed. Ravia touched her elbow. Just checking how much there was left. Ravia touched her elbow and pointed up. Miller, striving to suppress a budding smile, subtly took her head in response. There were many signs that the unholy hounds used in lieu of words, but the two of them had developed an extended vocabulary. Gestures quietly forged in the shared solitude of their month among the branches. She watched as Ravia shifted, placing her palms flat on the floorboard beneath them. Miller knew that she was trying to say what she was trying to say, but shook her head a second time. It was more often to pretend not to understand. Ravia rolled her eyes and turned away, looking back to the canyon. Squinting through the leaves, the two girls had still, watching and listening. It was not long until Miller too heard the sounds of approach. Ravia held up two bent fingers, and a few moments later 2 men emerged from the bridge's southern end. They were dressed in a familiar uniform, long gray coats with a black facing white waistcoat and black tricorn hats. They belonged to the local patrol, the Black Guard. Although not an everyday occurrence, their presence at Black Bridge wasn't an unusual sight. It typically indicated an important traveler's impending passage across the bridge, information that the girls would promptly relay to their leaders as soon as the coast was clear. But this report, while exciting, was rarely acted upon. Miller's 5 years in the Unholy Hounds, she had never once seen a carriage taken in open daylight when the Black Guard was nearby. The men had nearly reached the bridge's north end when Miller heard the horses, faintly at first, but growing louder with each passing moment. Ravia's eyes met Miller's, the same concern mirrored in each other's expressions. This did not sound like the typical carriage, cautiously approaching the bridge to cross. Instead of the familiar crunch of the road's gravel, they heard the harsh clattering of hoof beats against stone. Both girls quickly redirected their attention downwards, looking through the foliage. The sounds were not coming from the high road, but from the canyon itself. The horses were coming from below the bridge. In an instant, Miller had knocked an arrow and drawn her bow. Go. Ravia was gone before the whisper had even left Miller's mouth. The young scout was already sliding down the bank below, racing toward the cave. There was no road that ran below the canyon. There was no reason for numerous horses to be approaching their cave. There was only one reasonable conclusion, and both girls had reached it instantly. The base had been compromised. This was a blackguard attack. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're almost there. The moment the horses came into view, Miller let loose her first arrow. She was surprised to see a carriage. She had expected cavalry before she even finished processing that thought. Her second arrow was in the air without a trail. It would be unthinkable for a carriage to traverse such rough terrain, yet she watched as the wheels jolted over the rocky riverbed. A third arrow was now in flight. There was no need for a fourth. Its driver slumped over just moments before the vehicle dipped into a small ditch, slamming into an embankment. The force of this sudden halt immediately shattered the front two wheels and catapulted the driver from his seat. Utterly confused now, Miller quickly glanced over his shoulder to see if any horses were approaching from the rear. Down in the canyon, the entire horde of the unholy hounds came spilling forth from the earth, as if hell itself had suddenly sprung open. The group seemed even more bewildered than Miller, half asleep, and tripping over one another in a desperate attempt to engage an unseen enemy in combat. Miller could see Ravia among their number, the only one looking up at her. Her expression was chilling. There would be no need for a silent gesture to convey what they both now realized: they had made a mistake. The gang's chieftain, Geoffrey Heart Slasher, fucking whatever, yeah, led the others, cautiously approaching the crashed carriage like a suspicious fox would near a baited trap. There were no words exchanged as the group crept forward in customary silence. A dozen or so paces in front of the wreckage lay the far-flung driver, an arrow protruding from his broken body, and beside him, a blood-stained effigy carved from stone. Miller was inconsolable. Jesper had always been her favorite. He had always shadowed her in the night, clinging to the hems of her every move, the way a child tails behind an older sibling. Tender-hearted, she had always called him, though deep down she had known that wasn't quite true. His appearance of gentleness concealed a raw, resilient durability that emerged in the most perilous of situations. He had been a flower among the nettles of this cave, but he still had thorns, honed by a grim past, 100 hands of misfortune. They buried him in the darkness in the back of one of the larger cavern rooms. He was interred with a berry basket and a silk handkerchief that he had treasured. The mysterious effigy they had found beside him served as a distinguished gravestone, a marker that stood out as somewhat special among the rows of similar swords marking neighboring plots. No one spoke, not even in whispers. There was nothing to say. Miller awoke the next day to a thunderous shaking, rattling of the earth, a far cry from the playful nudging of the previous day. She strained to adjust her eyes, but the choking string of stirred-up dust caused her to flinch. Panic was also in the air. The sounds of scurried footsteps and clattering feet filled the space around her, but even in alarm, the silence was louder. What was it that sounded so strange? Miller closed her eyes tight and used her feet to guide her along the passage. The whispers were getting louder, and intense voices could be heard ahead. Louder speech than she had ever heard spoken in the canyon. A growing dread grew as Miller approached the mouth of the cave, her eyes now open wide despite the dust. Shouldn't it be day? Miller felt a hand, in the darkness, pulling at her. It was Ravia. The two embraced, and Miller did not need to see her to understand. Ravia placed two bent fingers against Miller's cheek. With that touch against her face, Miller felt the same sinking feeling from the previous day. Two bent, bent fingers confirmed what Miller had suspected. The girls had forgotten to relay one critical piece of information to the others. The blackguard was there. An hour or so later, the screams began, blood-curdling cries of hopeless desperation. Captain Bodrick Lee of the Blackguard looked down from the ridge of the canyon to the collapsed entrance of the cave. Ah, he grinned. Now they speak. It's so cool that I could read this. Didn't freaking matter. I don't think anything I got from that is going to help me later. I do need to go back there again just to see. That is a date. I don't know if maybe something needs to be dug up. Do I need a magnifying glass for it? That is what it's telling me. That doesn't look yellow. What do I have Arch Aries as? I have it as yellow. Why isn't this yellow? Guess it doesn't have to match. I mean, Vera was pink. So yeah, the stamp color, I guess, doesn't actually matter. Great. Servants quarter, maybe one day. Geography, history, art, language. Okay, well. Book time definitely slowed this day down. Got the breakfast nook spot. We got over here. That bottom left corner is completely blocked. Get 2 more days of courtyard shenanigans. Now just get this. It leads up. Yeah, this connects to security. That helps out a bit. Passageway makes the most sense. Go over. Also, I should go down there. I forgot there's going to be dirt because it's root cellar day. But if it could just give me some trash. Please. Oh, is that the only dirt? Aha. Passageway does do that. Cool. I think I need to see what it does with the furnace. Got a brick. What the hell is this? Just makes a key, that's it? I think maybe it's random keys. Oh, I need to go to the veranda. Sure, I get steps. The archives. Laundry room is a thing I need the key for, though. Oh, this is always open. This gave me another upgrade disc. Archives, but again. I'm thinking archives, but again. I kinda just want to see what happens. Aw, I was hoping. The question is it going to give me two things that are blocked off? No. But apparently we got two laundry rooms. I can do a crap ton of steps like this. Oh, steps for gems? It would be more, actually. My allowance for stars, though? Hell no. I mean, my allowance is so good. I'm actually surprised how good. Take the commissary. So we can still do security. I don't need anything else. Come on, garbage. Jackhammer is way too good. Yeah, let's not power the security room, though. I don't think it gets anything if it's powered. Kinda weird. Use the upgrade disc, though. Guest bedroom? Oh, it gets rid of the 10 steps, though. If you enter antechamber today, a quest bedroom, and Geist bedroom. If you have tome and the estate today, gain an additional 4 die. You enter antechamber today. I can do that so easy. Let's just be rich. Never have to worry about money. I kind of already am at that point. Oh, dang. Now we got a crap ton more fruit now. I can get into the antechamber if I want, though. Make the lavatory. Just in case there's something special while it's in the furnace. Also, I can flip this around and get to the other side. Which I guess doesn't actually matter. It doesn't matter today, so I won't bother. No items? Go in here. Okay. Let's go to the veranda. Wrong way. What's this gonna do for me? Lost coffers of Mount Holly. 25 coin and 3 gems. Man, literally, who cares? Go to the workshop. One of the archives like can do anything for me. I don't have the breaker, I don't have a key card, so yeah, it's just kind of stuck. Boom pendant can do something. I don't think there's any point in going up here today. I guess I can find an item. Hit up the vault. Be so nice if I can get another key or use my lockpick. Kinda dark out here. I wonder. Can I do moon pendant, microchip? Alright, I just don't know. But I need that. Who is the one with the pseudonym? Was Kirk something? I'm still just lost on this. Alright. Three more letters, though? Yeah, I just don't think there's anything else I can do today. I didn't really do the right thing with Hall of Mirrors either. And none of this goes to the next day. Yep. Alright. Call it. Hopefully we keep two good items. Alright, 69. Day 69. Or crap ton of money here. Guess I could have gone to the orchard. Treasure map and the jackhammer again. You know what? Honestly, it might help. Who knows? Breaker box. Do courtyard. I do get dig spots. January 14th. I'll take the microchip today. I'm kind of just thinking I don't have all that I need. Don't have all the rooms yet. Alright, aside from the vault, I still need 3 more sanctum keys. I might just open the 8th door just to see if that's one of the, if that's where a key is hiding. Don't want to get locked out of it somehow. I take special items. What if Moon Pendant in the purse does something? I forget. I might need to check out that book again. But I think the next one is definitely the and need the clue one. Taking a risk here, I think. Never mind. Southern Cross. Just getting all these little constellations. And 5 gems is popping up often. Actually, I am aware of an observatory. Rotunda probably would have been best there. Go back. Get back in there. That's a conserve. Dining hall connecting to some kind of bedroom. So many chests. As long as I have this jackhammer, am I not getting a battery? Gotta do this. Nice. It's low, so I might actually just get it a lot. Hmm. Oh, dang. Oh. No. I don't have security yet. If I get security, I'm going straight to the Foundation and trying to get into there. I don't have the key card yet. Going to ignore that. Yeah. Don't need the gem for now. Come back to it later. Battery. I need a coat check and a hammer. Killing me here. That's kind of hoping for keys. Paris, heck yeah. Perfect. I have a garage yet. Not getting a lot of key options either. And just nothing else there. Guess I don't really need to study anymore. Ooh, but we can use the gems. And a key card, which I don't really need anymore. In the boiler room. Good. Good, good, good. We're gonna go down here and dig. Oh, I don't have a root cellar today. I just... Yeah. Whoops. So we're just gonna go over here and hope it's open. Before I get keys here. Awesome. Drawing room. I don't think I'm getting there fast enough. Like, I think it's in-game hour, not real-life hour. Key card would have been so nice. Gotten so much mileage out of the jackhammer, though. Pretty cool. Also, maybe I can get code check today. Maybe behind that wall is a, it's just gonna be a checkers piece. Instead of a chess piece. That's kind of suck. You have to run all the way over there. Takes so much time. I keep turning left early. And I need to go back there and verify some names. Dang. Oh, these are stuck at 130. This one isn't. Yeah, it was more than an hour in game. It always freezes up when it does that. I think it's because it's adding the line. Okay, it did kind of lag on me there for a second. Still don't have all the info, I guess. Damn. Alright. I might have forgotten what I planned on doing. We need a code check. Bit late for security, but I'll take it. Oh, it shows an arrow now. That wasn't there before. Yeah, patio, archive. Is that it? Do the hints just end there? And this is definitely the bedroom. Do I need to put some water back in? Alright, whatever. I got a key, but rather go this way with it. Jackhammer not giving me all the keys this time. Hmm. This is the dead end one. I don't think I'm gonna look at that. Maybe this one at least rotates. You can only go this way with it, so we can just keep it at this rotation. No key. Alright. Back to the front. Aquarium doesn't get it. Use this. Okay. Well, I should have thought about that. Furnace would have gave me something. As well as be a kind of pain in the ass. Time to experiment. Might be able to pull that off. Eh. I'm not feeling this day anymore. Damn it. There we go. I don't think I can get access anymore. That's what it's feeling like. Still impossible. Kinda doesn't matter, so I'm thinking the pull hall. Because I get a ton of keys now. Alright, 14. Alright. 10 minus 4. And 2. That makes it 4. So 10 minus 4 is 6, minus 2 is 4. Times 2 is 8. Divided by 2 is 4. 1 squared is 1. Times 18 is 18. Divided by 9 is 2. 8 minus 4 is 4. But 4 squared is 16. Times 2 is 32. Divided by 4 is 8. Wait a minute. Alright, well. Got the weight room open, we ignored it with a shield. Heck yeah. And if we can, I would like to bust it down. Do I have a mirror? Oh, the pull hall added it. I can just do it. Gives me more. No, it doesn't give me more. I'll just take it. Take it. Oh, we're at the entrance now. I can go to the workshop. I don't want the showroom. That actually worked. That's a waste of a key, but it worked. Get even more keys. Yeah, sure. Oh wait, 2 additional items if drafted to next to a bedroom. This actually works. I kind of wanted it to happen. Get another silver key? Nice. I want the lavatory. I want to have the crown when I go onto the bathroom. Go this way. I'm kind of good for keys though. That's funny. This way was locked before. I think if I have so many items, it's always going to just give me a chest here. But now it gives me keys. Treasure trove. Easy choice. Also, I think it told me to open the map. Alright, last time was 25 coins and 3 gems. Yep. This day started kind of crappy, but all of a sudden, we're here. The previous box in this room contained a true statement. I think this is the same one as last time. This is the 3rd time I opened the box, I think. I really can't remember now. But I think it's just doubling down on that greens are lying. Alright, let's Go up. Plenty of steps. Got the running shoes. And go to the library. That way I can get the next clue. A new clue. Got the battery, right? Yeah, we just need a code check. Holy shit. Can the game help me out? Oh, hey, code check. Oh hey, full house. I'm going to check and put in the jackhammer. Go ahead and wager 100 coins. The other one just a crap ton of gems. 2 free spins. Come on. You're telling me I could have had 4 allowance? Boo, I say. Make this garage if it's possible. Well, tunnel ain't gonna work. Alright, well, we're gonna do this. Get a lot of steps with that. We're gonna go to the antechamber. Do I have to do it before I get to the antechamber? It'd be kind of cool if this changes each day. Workshop. Let's get to it. Long day where almost nothing really happened, but do plan on going to the workshop, crafting what I can. Crap. Whatever. Coin purse and rabbit's foot. Lucky purse. I had all that luck. Doubles all the coins you find. Holy crap. All that luck and just didn't really much come out of it. Battery pack and compass? Electromagnet? Does that mean things just come up to me automatically? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Today, however, we're breaking that wall. Breaking 2 walls. Alright, so compass and battery. There's nothing else I can really do. Like, running shoes doesn't do anything for me. Also, if I need that, again, I don't know. If I need it for the diary in the ladyship's room, which, why the hell haven't I seen that? I made it common. Ladyship's chamber. Oh, it's standard. I should have made it common. There's only like one way I can get to it. A child room and a raha. It probably gives me clues for a sigil then. The sigil for that area. Yeah. Should have made it standard or common. Weight room. Oh, it's right here. Get out of the way. And now we gotta go outside, go to the chest room. Destruction of structural elements of the house, like walls, is not permanent and we reset every few days. Yeah, we know that's a lie. Just seeing if anything's buried again. I've already gotten the full map. Also, my mouse is feeling a bit slow. I can just do this. Head outside. Jackhammer doesn't really feel as useful as a coat check as this thing could be, the lockpick thing. So I'm probably gonna switch those out. Almost went the wrong way. Coat check microchip, pendant for another microchip, and then pick up a microchip. I just don't know. Like, god damn it. What am I supposed to do with the microchip? I can't believe it took me so long to do this. Castle. No. No. Fucking cat. Chapel was around here. Security way up here. The rook. Put a nook somewhere. But it like was a dead end as well. Did I not do a nook today? So it's 6 specific rooms. Damn it. I'm just gonna put this at the bottom of my notes. So castle. Castle's the first one's cat. Maybe the second one's gonna be act. This one could be eat. Let's see. Dining room right there. I think that's this. Damn it. So, here's what I think is happening with this. The kennel has a picture of a cat. The kennel probably has a specific chess piece in there. I probably had to put that chess piece on the kennel. Then, I also still have to have 5 other rooms that probably spell out whatever the heck these are. Probably gonna have like a picture in each one. And that's how I'm gonna get the chess pieces for those and put it on here, and it's gonna unlock something else. That is my guess. I am so upset. Let's code check this little detector thing. This game is going to take me so freaking long. and I am so into it. Did I do a mailroom today? Oh. Alright. Oh, because I did 2 things of stars, right. I'm thinking... Oh. Oh, maybe... Maybe I have to beat it on Dare or Curse. Because if I want to have all the info on one file, I need the archive. Maybe a reward for beating the Dare or Curse actually gives me the code. You don't have to play this game on multiple files. Well, I can get another battery. Oh, wait a minute. Is there anything else in here? Doesn't look like it. If the directory is telling me that's how many things I still need to find, then observatory is one of them. Observatory, just something. There's something else that I can get stars with. And I have seen it on someone else's. For who? I did stick around to see what secrets they might hold, though. Yep. Sound picker. Okay. And call it a day. I feel like so many other people probably have gotten the other stuff already. I feel like I started out lucky, and then after day 14, just got so screwed over. Take the boudoir. I'll take these right away. I'll even get the gem. Conference room here. Dining room. Why not? Easy steps to get there. Take the workshop. That's a good sign. We just need a compass now. I'll take the vault. Liking today so far. I could do the classes again and take that exam. What happens if I do a blessing that's or if I offer money that when I'm already blessed? Oh. Oh, damn. So, I could just get an extra 70 gold if I did that. Courtyard. Crap. Crap. I feel like the coat check just doesn't show up enough. But this one's more interesting to me. Of course. I'll take the commissary. It runs looking like it's gonna be quick. Come on, key. Mail room. We're getting ready for tomorrow already. What's this? Okay. Simon, let me know if I'm writing you too much. I've never been good at gauging where the line of Again, I just don't know how I mess up some words. Impropriety. Propriety. Impropriety. Whatever. Line of impropriety is, and for all I know, maybe the help I'm offering you with these letters is unwanted. Maybe you are perfectly fine without my help. I did learn a lot before them. It's been a bit of a moral quandary for me as I've written these, as I'm fairly certain your uncle didn't want us to assist you on your quest. Still, if it was that important, I have to believe he'd have the foresight to specifically instruct us not to interfere. Nothing ever deterred him from that level of supervision in the past, and after working alongside him for over a decade, I'd like to at least imagine that we were friends and that I knew him well. In conclusion, I think he would have found the level of help I have offered well within the acceptable range. I haven't spoken too much about him since his departure, and I know you didn't know him that well, but as soon as you're ready, I'm going to have plenty of stories to tell. He was a fearless businessman with the greatest respect for invention. Of all the laboratories I've worked in, I can tell you Mount Holly was a gem, and I'm hoping that we can continue that work once you've taken up the reins. But I won't get ahead of myself. You still have to find the 46th room. Yeah, we already have, buddy. Why can't I see the letter, though? Dear Simon, after giving some thought, I decided I'm going to continue helping you. I also just had a small chat with a probate lawyer, and he assures me there is nothing in the Baron's instructions that would preclude me from offering you my modest assistance. So let me tell you what I know. About a week before Sinclair died, something rather curious happened. A few lapsed assistants were called by Miss Babbage, the house manager, to remove several floor plans from Sinclair's drafting studio. Typically, all of the unused floor plans are kept there, and I've never heard of them being moved to another location, nor would I presume to guess the reasons for such an action. I'm not sure which floor plans were removed, or where they were moved to, save one, which I was instructed to remove myself. Assuming it was not moved again after I hit it, you should be able to find it in the observatory, hidden within the lens compartment of the telescope therein. If there was a reason behind the removal of these floor plans from the drafting studio, hopefully this will serve as a first illuminating step to finding out why. Fucking really? And also we got a new stamp. Hey Simon, I'm going to assume at this point you've likely reached the upper ranks of the house and run into one key card security door. There are actually a fairly new addition to the house that were designed by Kirk Darren and myself. Oh shit, yep, Kirk Darren is a fake ass name though. I think that's going to be our password though. I didn't know he was part of this. And myself. And were installed after an unfortunate incident 2 years ago when some of your uncle's correspondence was stolen by a member of the staff, who had somehow managed to reach a room they should not have been able to find. We're still not 100% sure how he got past the antechamber seals, but it was clear after that episode that not every member of the staff should have unchecked access to the higher ranks of the estate. It's important to note here that in my own experience, I have found every other member of the staff to be extremely trustworthy and unwavering in their loyalty to your uncle. Still, after the incident, we decided to err against our own confidence and opted to install a state-of-the-art security system, issuing keycards to only the most trusted of senior staff. If you find security doors become an annoyance while you're attempting to navigate the house, you should be able to lower their frequency from the terminal. There's even a nifty trick to unlocking them by utilizing the utility closet in conjunction with the security setting. Oh my god, I can't believe I didn't think to check moving the observatory telescope down, but in the way of like looking into it. My god. Conference room. I'm excited. Just so much of this game drip feeds in, and it just makes it great. Alright, we got a key. Good. I can't afford that. Dang it, and less likely to find. We're fine. Oh, I need gems, though. Oh, I need gems. Don't think I can do the quest better right now. Parlor, you're my savior right now. Give me some gems. The gems are in the blue box. Every statement the word black is false. Gems are in the black box. Well, I mean, this can be true. This can be true. And the gems are in the black box. But this would be false. Never know if it's actually counting for itself. I mean, this could be false, and this one could be true. Ah, screw it. I'm just gonna open the blue. Yep, it's in the black box. How does that work against itself? Gems are in the blue box. Gems are in the black box. One of them's lying. Every statement of the word black is false. But if it's falseness in itself, then it's true. This is false. This is false. And then it's in the black box. I don't like that. Because if this becomes true, then this is lying, and this is lying, and that doesn't work. So could it be in the... Could it have been in the white box? I, of course, gonna look it up. I feel like I got this one wrong before anyways. Ah, well, fuck me. And that puzzle. I'm gonna get the kennel. There's a good reason why. Yep, cat. Good dog. I actually don't see any chess pieces. Home to several Sinclair's hunting companions, it can be assumed these friendly hounds have been anxious to meet their new master. No chess piece. I don't have a key card. I think I gotta go to the dark room and just wing it. Also just reroll. And... wow, terrible. Oh, I kind of forgot I just needed a key for this. Oh, I'm just bummed all over right now because I got this one wrong again. I still need to get one like purposely wrong. We had so many great days in a row, now it's back to shit. Of course, observatory again. Offer it to me, I need a freaking gem. There we go. I'd probably have to open that. Does this still work? Of course not. Okay, I see where I gotta go with it. There. And we lower it. Yeah, I needed that hint. Just something I wouldn't have thought to check. Planetarium. If you call it a day in planetarium, gain 2 stars. A little bit of everything there. Alright, well, I got gems out. Got a tunnel. Thank you, Kennel. Yeah, I didn't get the utility closet. I don't wonder what happens if I do that again. I didn't complete my notes though. Oh hey, broken lever. Yeah, I just don't know the raise. Okay. I can get jackhammer again. But I want the compass. Oh wait, am I actually done today? Now the archive has potential. Can't re-roll or anything, though. Passageway? Heck yeah. Library? Heck yeah. Gotta use a key. Gallery? Nah. Aquarium? Yeah. I can probably get a key out of here. I didn't. Got a gym at least. Oh, and that opened up the other doors for me. A new clue, Marigold. Sundial Publishing. All he needed... Oh, is it the detective? All he needed was to find a new clue. If he found a new clue, he'd know what to do. If he knew what to do, he'd likely tell you. For you are looking for a new clue too. Oh, I feel like I need a magnifying glass for this one. He had retraced his sketches and studied the files, reviewed all his cases, and gone through the piles of the evidence present and precedents evident, and retraced his steps as it stretched on for miles. He looked high and low in all the rooms. He searched every corner in each of the tombs. In this particular case, he had checked every space. If he found a new clue, he knew what to do. The Tanner Fork. He looked and he looked under beds and in nooks. He questioned the maze. He questioned the cooks. It was already over when he spoke to the chauffeur, who told him new clues were found only in books. So, tome after tome that the library loaned, and the books that he already owned, were searched from their covers all the way through. If he found a new clue, he knew what to do. Mary, Gates, oh, it's fucking really. Right, lore, word, jor, name, draft, the sixes. Gifted extras, the fixed. He changed all the letters and the lines that he found. He checked all the colors of the spines that were bound. He doubled the meaning of each seasonal greeting and found that the diction of each word was sound. I don't know what he's trying to do on that. He stayed up all night and studied the maps. He laid out the floor plans and measured the gaps. And if his directory was considered a trajectory, it was nothing short of a full mental lapse. Each, a man obsessed and cuckoo too, they would say as he wandered through. The best medicine is not yet evidence. If he found a clue, he knew what to do. And having read this book so many times, having scoured over each of its cryptic lines, have you exhausted your search? Have you seen all the signs? The suspect in a key. Or is there perhaps something new, something overlooked, but now in view? Have you finally found it? Could it really be true? If it's a new clue, you know what to do. Oh, motherfucker, can you pick up the damn thing? Alright, guess not. Fuck me. Alright, well, I actually don't know if that helps me. Alright, well, I don't need that one anyways. Because this one's unlocked. I don't need any of that. Oh, well, I know what this one is then. We'll go to the pole hall. I feel like that happens a lot. Also, what's up, Imaginary? But yeah, someone just asking a streamer to stop cussing so they can watch for the kids? No. Oh, shit. That's, that means it's reversed, so it's 31. So minus 10 minus 20 is 1. 21 minus 20 is 1. God, they put it up advanced right there, huh? 20 plus 6 plus 10 is 36. Divided by 3 is 12? Yeah. I'm making sure this is 36 again. Divided by 3 is 12. Then flip it around is 21. Minus 2 is 19. Yay, math. I guess we're going this way. I can't get the lady ships one again. Go through here. Dig. You get shit. You don't need keys for this room. I'm still just thinking there is something else I need from this. But I should try raising the water in it. It means I need a pump room. You know, I bet. Garage? Nope. I had a feeling there's gonna be another aquarium. We'll go in there in a little bit. Check my other option here. Showroom? Let's take the showroom. Master key. Chronograph. Ornate compass. I don't think I have a lot of normal rooms anyways. Alright, let's see what's going on with this. What'd I lose? Metal detector? Ah, well. You want to get some... Alright, hall pass and the other thing? Whatever. I think the hall pass, like, guarantees hallways. No, it just makes it to where they don't lose steps. And they don't cost anything to draft if they're connected. Already got that. Alright, that was one I did recent. Yeah. Alright. Oh wait, I would have to leave and come back just for seeing what this is. Or I don't care about it. I still just need a freaking regular compass. Special key, master key, thank you. I can do this. It is, of course, going to be a regular ass room, though. Regular ass key. Well, apparently this is going to be a hallway. Take the planetarium, though. Because we haven't been in there yet. It is dark in here. Hold up. First appearance of both Diamond, Minor, Major in the same sky. 7 different constellations observed single night. New constellations spotted. I hit 50. Which might need to do. Alright. Standard Dead-End Edition Blueprint tomorrow. Circular theater featuring a dome-shaped projection screen upon which scenes of the stars and galaxies allow viewers to express the splendor of the heavens. Alright, whatever. Go the passageway, I can go to the Great Hall. And that's the only 2 I can really open. Man. Would really like for there to be oh wait, crap. Didn't mean for that one. That was like the most pointless one. And I've trailed off and forgot what I was going to say. Damn. Need a weight room. I was kind of hoping to keep that other key. Just so I can maybe find that. Because I don't have access to that thing at all. I need the left or the bottom. Special cost bypassed. Don't know why. I'll just take it. I wonder why that's been happening sometimes. Today's kind of feeling like a bust. Because I need a magnifying glass. Okay. Get some stars, I guess. Neat. At least we'll have running shoes. Maybe. Actually, I kind of forgot that might be something freaking random. Okay. Is there anything I really want to do? Yes. I need to go outside. Also, Foundation is completely dead ends. Okay. Library. Yeah, I wish I had the magnifying glass here. It might not even help. I mean, this looks like secret passage. How the hell do I get out of here? Alright, through the archives. Three hours. Have I achieved? Got the observatory. God, I don't remember this last 3 hours. It's actually bad. Oh yeah, I gotta open this up. Definitely forgot about that. Two realms have the same color banner. Nope. I could get magnifying glass out of these. I think. Think I can jump? Alright, hold on. Kennel. 4-2. Or if there are other walls I could have broke down. Six-letter word that starts with A. Six-letter word that starts with T. Maybe something like that. Okay. Can't think of it. Well, darkened with this. So the max is 10. Okay. To the observatory. Can't believe I messed that one up. Again. I swear that is one I've already seen. Castle. The fuck is the cat thing about, though? There is one with a tiger. Alright, observatory, aquarium, pool, aquarium, great hall, library, aquarium, passageway, archives, bedroom, den, east hall of treasure. Alright, yeah, I have to go through the chapel. I need to look through my notes. There is a date I have written down that like they added a admin key. Maybe I need to figure out who else shows up around that time. Or again, maybe I just need to play it on the other mode, beat it there, and maybe just the other mode will give me other clues. Garden shopping center of unfathomable riches. Yeah. One more day. There is something about not taking an item in here. Let's go for some redemption. True boxes are both empty. The false boxes are both true. The gems are in the blue box. Let's just say that these are just rules overall. False boxes are true. We know that's fucking false. True boxes are both empty. We know that's false. That makes this one true. Whatever, just blue. 16. 31 minus 20 is 11. Divided by 11 is 1. 9 times 9 is 81. And reverse is 18. Or, yeah. 9 times 5 is 45. That's reversed is 54. Minus 3 is 51. Divided by 3 is 17. Yeah. Gotta think about it. Got a little bit of everything here. Almost. We would need a green room. Oh, hey. My deliveries are so backed up. Go to the trading post. Uh-huh. I like all of that. Microchip later. It's time to run. We need we just need to get that door open now. Got to get these in the other room. And well, since we've gone to the Nook. Been a while since we've been in the office. Alright, green rooms have flowers. Take a risk. We're running straight to there. I don't have a key. Damn it. Damn it. That's not what I meant to pick up. Alright, well, I don't think it's happening. It's already past an hour in game anyways. You gotta do it. You gotta do this shit quick. Oh. Well, faster I went this way anyways, and this is just letting me get it anyways. And so far in real life, it's definitely been less than an hour. Come on. Go, go, go. Still feels like I need to figure out what the hell last door of 8. Also still need to find another safe. Definitely the fastest I've ever done to get here. I'm sure. Whatever. An allowance. Oh! Because I did the quest. I thought it was just something that automatically gets added. Gonna be locked, isn't it? It wasn't. Commissary makes the most sense, but the armory. Damn it. Next time I get the tome, it's not gonna have the freaking porch. So I need a key, and I need a key, and that's it. Or I mean, we're just pretty much done with this day. Got a workshop somewhere, right? Way up there. Create some items. Yeah, I didn't freaking take a vault. The only way I can come back down is if through the top. I just really hope that one sanctum key is having the crown when you go inside the bathroom. Perfect. Get that now. We got a prism key and a vault key. And a silver key. So we got some keys that we can open up some doors. The Great Hall is going to become a connect to a courtyard, ideally. What if Room 46 has to be a new game? I like the aquarium option. Doesn't guarantee I get anything out of it, though. Alright. Oh, seriously? Seriously? Fuck off. Go get my workshop contraption. Oh, wrong way. Electromagnet. What you do? Yeah, at least we get a trophy. Yeah, that's what I thought I would do. Didn't know it would give me the, more likely to draw mechanical rooms, though. That's kind of cool. But I did kind of figure about the other part of it. That was a lot of lag. Make it unusual. Don't know if there's any point to that one anymore, so leave it as is. That might be this run. Man. Well, I knew there was going to be a freaking vault key option. I mean, this is not really the end of the run. I could trade and trade and trade until I get some keys. Willing to cut my losses. Oh, we got a key. Huh? Why'd that happen? I'm just gonna call it a day there. Like this, maybe the last run of the day. And, huh. I feel like I am just kind of out of clues now. I have to look stuff up. No, no. I just need some luck in getting the vault keys. It does kind of feel like maybe I should try to aim for the trading post each time. Alright. Room. Bedroom. Lady. Alright. Alright. I want to get a little bit further up before I just pick her room, I guess. Before it even lets me pick her room. Hers is kind of a pain in the ass. Comb. Again. Perhaps I can find the torch. And we can light it up down there. Oh boy, I just realized what I did. 12. 31 minus 30 is 1. 21 plus 4 is 25. 52 minus 2 is 50. Divided by 10 is 5. 21 minus 21 times 2. Yeah, 21 times 2 is 42. 41, 14 times 1 is 14. Okay, key card. We can go to the foundation. Go to the kennel first. No items in here, just good dogs. Where you been? And didn't give me a dead end. Probably to take. Alright, I'm gonna take the courtyard because it gives me options. I definitely needed a shovel. Yeah, let's go dig up that right now. And turn that into a dead end. Pick a den. Come on. Damn it. Damn it again. And no keys or anything. A bit of bad luck. Wow. All kind of ass. I just chapel and ignore it. I'm gonna take the nook just so I can get a key. Watch it ask it of me right away. Didn't. I can go straight to it. Go straight to the foundation and then just get nothing. I forgot I had the sound amplifier deal. Wow. What fucking no? I did not want that. Wow. Okay, that sucks. Why? Why am I not able to unlock any of those? Yeah, figures. I think I can get to the antechamber with what I have. Definitely could now. Of course, I turned off the freaking security system the day I get a key card. Alright, well, turn this shit back on. Yeah, I don't have a torch or anything yet. We're just gonna run all the way over here. What if I should try castle as the admin key? I'm here, might as well. pointless freaking door. Even think. Pick that one. Give me that allowance. Oh. Damn it. I don't have the quest bedroom. I didn't pick that one. Oh, the symbols are here. I think that might be the order that they're down there as well. I might have written some stuff wrong there. Yep, hourglass. Looks like rain. I just don't know the transportation type then. Alright, I actually wanted to kind of progress straight ahead, so... Oh, shit. You get a couple doors here. I have to try. Hey, come on, I got my crown. Alright. Yeah, last door of 8, king on throne, the vault. Those are the only sanctum keys I need. I just think it would have been funny having the crown while in the bathroom. Somehow makes it to where the key shows up. But I guess that's not it. That's dead ends. Dead ends and more doors is somehow more common. Getting some conflicting information here. I'm okay with making this the vault. Don't have any keys for it, though. Only. come on. It should be giving me the bedroom. Fucking hell. Wait, did it let me cancel that or something? What happened? Prism key potentially does jack shit for me. Huh. That... Yeah, that just stops my progress here. Guess we make it a dead end. Okay. We're going to go to the sanctum. Wait. Where's the workshop? Way down there. Okay. Forgot I had the tome again. We can get maybe something. Yeah, I got the metal detector and the magnifying glass. I can do the thing. Might make a hammer as well. Very likely putting the amplified pick lock thing back to where it back in the code check, because that thing is awesome when it works. Well, silver key definitely would have been better than freaking prism key. And the only reason I'm still going to keep that is just because I want to see if that works on the diary. But there's a chance that it's just hiding somewhere else in the game. I mean, I got all the good contraptions, right? Don't really need to do anything else. Taking an electric magnet into the into here. What could go wrong? I don't know how I'm so lost on this as well. I've never found a microchip in the house. I don't know where I would find one. I ain't doing anything. Why did the music just abruptly stop like that? What? Really? Okay, okay. Um... Shit, I don't know. Done it here? Or brute forcing it. Yeah. Holy shit. Okay. Shit. Uh, put this at the top of my notes. Well, I mean, how? I don't even know what this is. I came over here to see if there was anything else with this. Yeah, there's like a diamond thing here. A gemstone thing. Alright, well, the clue thing did mention sundial, so... Wow. Huh. I might want to keep. Instead of the amplified thing. That's just metal detector and lockpicks. Which, damn, lockpicks are actually rare as hell for me. That was also just kept in place. Oh, what is going on? Okay, well, I want to go to the tome. And I also want to go to the sanctum because I think I have what I need for another section of it without really needing to like super brute force. So goes nothing. I don't need this down here. Wait, there's something here. Crypt wall went up. I can't read that. This is in the Araha language. I'm just screenshotting it. Got a pink one. And it looks like these go down. There we go. That was easy. Lady Epson's diary key. Secrets from beyond the grave. Well, now I know. These candles matter at all? I'm so glad I got this then. Alright. Well, I know exactly what I need to code check now, because I wanted something to open the diary, and I just got something that opens the diary. Now if that fucking room would show up, I'd actually be in business. I mean, look how many rooms. Like, I went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I went 5 out of 9 goddamn rooms doing the requirement to get her room, and it just says no. Alright, well, now I'm wondering if there's any other secrets in this area. Alright, well. Oh, wait. Right here. Hot damn. An upgrade disc. Did I even... Okay, an office at some point, right? I did not. Honestly, doesn't matter. I'm pretty sure the Black Ridge also gives it to me. Let's just pit stop here. I'm never going to see code check again. Right, that's not what I'm here for. Huh? Servant spare quarters. Oh, spare bedroom becomes something else. The ladyship's spare room. Better, yeah. Next time you enter boudoir, gain 10 steps. Next time you enter a walk-in closet, gain 3 gems. Um... Huh. So I'm thinking, this makes it to where I can get to a room more often, or it shifts all spare bedrooms to the west side of the house, and we just ain't gonna see them bitches again. This one seems like it would be the best for me, but I'm gonna go with this in hopes that it saves me some damn time. Because if I can just put that anywhere now. Assuming that one day she would no longer be content containing herself entirely to the west wing of the house, one of the planned uses of the spare rooms was to serve as a secondary sleeping quarters for Lady Clara Epson. Perhaps here she can finally get the good night's sleep she had been searching for. Yes. Hell yes. Still doesn't guarantee her diary will be in there. But, that's just gonna be the boudoir getting 10 extra steps and walk-in closet giving 3 gems. That is incredibly useful. Okay. I have coat checked the thing. I don't have anything else to do in the house because I don't have vault keys. It's time to go to the sanctum and hope I can open something up. I haven't got the patio again. Kind of curious if I can use that file cabinet key anywhere else. Again, I should go over there just to check on something. Yeah. Got purple. Alright, so... I think it's flower. It could be this one. The carriage. Alright, we got the flower. this alone, yeah. Rain. I think I actually passed. Nope, there it is. Purple. No. I need to change that. This is horseback. Just this one, please. This one, please. Oh wait, no, not that one. Damn it. Could it be trains? Am I just remembering what the sigil looks like wrong? There it is. It is the trains. Okay, so that one is used twice. So, yes, something had to be used twice. Alright, finally. And we still got the mountain, the heart, and the diamonds left to go. Got the rain out of the way. I think the north is horseback. Wonder if it's also trains. Alright, so whatever. Let's get this box. Morajai box, Araha or Araja variation. The puzzle box is a Morajai. Spread to Araha, not through port towns as they had in other realms, but by train routes from the north. When violet tiles were introduced, they were created as a simple reflection of the variation first introduced by archers some years earlier. Yeah, they moved south. I already figured that out though. This makes it white though, doesn't it? Makes it all red. That ain't gonna work. These move up. There we go. So we flip that. We flip that. Flip that. We go down. I think I messed that up. That's fine though. Cool. Let's reset. Okay. That works. I need this to flip. I can flip that. Getting them up, that's the hard part, and I just got that. This. Needs to shift over, I guess. I just need a purple in the corner here. Then up, up. I'm so tired. There's okay. I think I have to do that no matter what. Wait, why do I think that? I need to move the green out of the middle. This goes up. There we go. No, that's still not it. I'm almost there though. Down. And there. It was just getting those two up in the corners. Alright. Am I capped out? I didn't see that go up anymore. Pretty. Okay. I don't have the magnifying glass. Let's see. I was a little disappointed that there has not been a drop of rain during my time here, as every Arahan. I know it might actually be Arajan. Story I have ever heard has begun with rain. I suppose the accolade, or not accolades. God, I'm tired. I mean, I assume it's supposed to be the antidotes. Yeah, antidotes. Yeah, I really am tired because I can't fucking think of... Like, I've said this word so many times, and I know I think I'm saying it wrong. The antidote? No, not antidote. It's basically like... I did this thing, and this happened. Well, I did the same thing, and this happened. So you're just... I don't know. And, damn. Oh, that sucks for me. Anyways, I make this on this trip. We'll have to do without that flavorful setting. However, even without the rain, the puddles and ponds that dot the countryside make this place feel different than home. I mean, that actually doesn't tell me when he went there. I think since it is the southeast, that is the first place he went to. I feel like it's like he went here first, then some point during the trip had to take a pit stop back home. Then he ends back, and like the trip ends at home. I'm just gonna... I think this is supposedly first. For Morajai, they show up on boat, so that means before getting there, he had to take a boat from somewhere. Vera North is after Morajai, so the other three should tell me where he came from. The last note also says flying is better. So I feel like Nuance, the diamond place, is where he comes from. I think that's the 7th destination. And yeah. Okay, well, I have things to figure out the next time I play. I don't think I need to do anything else with all these items, these lovely items I got. So bummed about this. Oh shit, maybe I need to burn the mirror or something. Let's go down here. And just before I forget and don't have to do it the next time I start. Let's take this boat. Also, I feel like when I open up that diary, it's going to be a lot of other language. And I'm not prepared for that. In the slightest. Like, I played through Tunic, but learning another language is where I kind of drew the line. And learning another language didn't really have anything to do with the overall game. It was just more of a ARG type thing. And it does kind of help you. Why is it fast travel the way back, though? Why is it so slow going there? That rock is just always suspicious to me, though. Like, if it told me I need a jackhammer for that, specifically, I'd believe it. I also feel like this could open up. The lab. Yeah, that's fucking castle. Why can't I take the RPG? Okay. I do think that's breakable wall. So I need to set up that room to where I can enter it from behind, and I probably need the freaking hammer again. Or if I need to bust this down too. Burning candle on the propane tank. Let's do it. I'm just down here to make sure that I have everything. It is kind of cool. L. All right. That's it. Next time, God, I got a few things. It's Vault, Lady's Diary, which means I need a coat check, and the freaking sundial of all things. Glad I went back. 12 dead end rooms. West facing Inn of the Dead. I mean, if I had some luck, I could have gotten more. At any rate, I'm done. So if anyone's watching, thanks for watching, and until next time, have a good one.